Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the courtroom yet again. More specifically, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Heather James, Solaris, Flair, glad to have you in the jury. That's right, you're not a chat anymore, you're a jury. Though having the jury stacked with people who are familiar with me might make for a stacked trial. This is it, the big day. Did you get any sleep? Kinda funny how I talked about getting enough sleep in the last stream, and now Truce is coming on in, corroborating. Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so. Oh, what time did you wake up? 3 a.m. Real! Can I get some real in the chat? Ah, Moderator Katona's also here. Per usual. As always, reliably. That's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat. Here's looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Wright. I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow, that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine Pasta Point seem almost fun. Daddy, do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today? Take a guess. How about Little Plum? That Sherman tank of a mom? Nope, yes again. That's too bad, you know. Speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. It's barely morning, you're already at it, Trucy. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? A Lady Tiala, your client's fiancée. She's going to be a witness? But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiancé? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. You wouldn't know. You're always winding down at 3 a.m. Something's going down today. That much is clear. Y'all need to get more sleep. Then again, probably a good number of you are, staying up for these streams, so appreciate that. But on days when I'm not streaming, you need to get sleep. Half joking. Well, not to worry, I've got my panties back. If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there. Alright then. You get all your required hours. You know, however you do it, you get it done, that's perfectly fine. No two people are the same when it comes to everything. Court is now in trial for the trial of Walkie Kataki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up. He needs a sold-out house. Very well. To recap, while yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party, guilty of panty snatching, we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, dear Judge. And today, I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon. The preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. To his betrothed. His, betrothed. His, fiancée, Herr Judge. his partner for life, with no chance for parole. Very well. You may show the, lucky lady to the sand. That's the face of someone, I can tell you that. Ah, you got it all worked out. Doesn't matter if it's non-standard, long as you have a system, that's what matters. Your name and occupation, Fräulein. A Lady Tiala. My occupation is future wife. Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded, underwater. Interesting how long that term has been around, underwater basket weaving. It's kind of a catch-all for people who don't really do anything of substance with their time. So they default to underwater basket weaving. I think it came from somewhere. Nah. Oh, I know that's an old-timey way, but hold on a second. There's a more modern term for it. Let's see. Ferris Bueller, a salesman on Mars. It's There's a quote from Ferris Bueller, and I want to see if I can see where that, what job will Ferris Bueller have? Ah. All I know is that when that Ferris Bueller's friend, oh my god, I can't even remember the name of the best friend from my favorite movie of all time. Ferris Bueller friend. It's Cameron, right? When Cameron was questioned about what job Ferris Bueller was going to have, he said that he was going to be a something salesman on Mars. Basically just giving a vote of no confidence that Ferris Bueller, of all people, would settle down and actually have a standard job. So, those two terms are kind of interconnected for me. The basket weaving underwater and whatever it is that Ferris Bueller. You took that course, you took that as an elective in high school. Well, there you go. I imagine it was a very fun course and taught you very important life skills. Alright, so she just said that she's a future wife. Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution. To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Honesty, another admirable trait. Of course, if my assessment of what underwater basket weaving means is completely off the course, I've been wrong before about really big and important things, so you can set me right. Very nine. Is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Walkie-Talkie, confessed his plans? His plans for murder? Yes. The witness will please give a testimony to the court. Alright, we're already into it. I mean, right now, all we're doing is establishing motive, if we're being completely honest. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Walkie found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a fit of rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols, and you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Walkie could have done it. Wow. Not only is she testifying against him, she's just going straight for it. She wants this to be done right away. Damn. So, the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family then. Ja. With regards to this, An investigation is underway at the Kentucky mansion. None charges the possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life. Was it fired from the pistols that the defendant procured? Ja, this has been proven. How can you prove something like that? Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks. There's the Ace Attorney protagonist with their very selective knowledge of how the law and forensics works. They'll ask very basic questions about how to cross-examine a witness, but then Apollo will know about things like rifling marks. Then again, I'm sure we all know bits and bobs that we learned from our education. Rifling marks? Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint, left on every bullet it fires. And when did you first hear about Walkie's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Alright, let's take apart some testimony, shall we? It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Walkie found out that Dr. Marcus lied, he flew into a rage. Tell me more! That must have been, quite frightening. Have you seen Walkie get angry? It's like an adorable pampered kitten. He was furious. He ripped his report up into shreds. Oh, okay. Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. It bothers him, sure, but when I performed without complaint. Walkie's had an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. Well, of course, that little bit of instability is so cute. Right, now he sounds like a psychopath. So, did you append that? Okay, so he flew into a rage, so... The fact that he ripped up his report, I guess, is not going to be a point of contention right now. Okay. I'd like to know more about this. So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house? Not really, I think. There's a system in place to limit access. But Walkie's a special case, being next in line. Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, ja? Well, maybe he is a bit spoiled. I hear he got amazing presents for his birthdays. Last year was a switchblade made out of chewing gum and chocolate gravestone. Sounds like he has a taste for sweets. And danger. The point here being that Walkie had access to a pistol. You already know what happened that night. You just don't see how anyone but Walkie could have done it. Well, guess I'll press on everything. The day that the results came back. That was the day of the murder, correct? Yes. Everyone in the family received their checkup results that day. When Walkie looked at his face went so pale. But of course. Claybeer became French right there for a moment. Yeah, I just found out he had a bullet in his chest. So you were there at the time? Yes. Poor Walkie. Alright, fled in a rage, he took one of the family's pistols. You know what happened that night? What happened? Meaning the murder. Stop being vague! I just tried to stop him, I really did. But Walkie wouldn't listen. Our defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems. The last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss. I just don't see how anyone but Walkie could have done it. Oh, is that so? How can you say that for certain? Explain! Herr Forehead, you will refrain from badgering the Fräulein. It was the defendant, Valky, who took the pistol from his arm. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So, how could anyone else use this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah? That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? Could someone else have used that pistol? Alright, let's look at the court record here. I mean, let's see. Fingerprints were wiped, so yeah. I'll just say that it's not a 100% guarantee, because the fingerprints were wiped. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. Was ist das? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. Well, I mean, yeah, it was either Winfred, it was either Plum, or maybe it could have been Alita. I'm pretty sure that this is I'm pretty sure that maybe I'm not in the position right now, but I can imagine some kind of roundabout method. I just don't think I know the exact connection there. But I thought I was supposed to present the gun and say, hey, the fingerprints were wiped. Anyways, let's see if this works. Well, of course, I mean, you, Ms. Tiala. Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court you heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé? I'm getting my French and my German. And killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this? It does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance and supporting your partner in life, to be sure. But I think I would hesitate at murder. I'd hope you do more than hesitate. Yeah, Walkie got the gun, but he showed up at the crime with a knife. Exactly. That's also one thing that I'm keeping in mind, is that he was clearly, I mean, maybe we'll be able to see for sure that Walkie was holding the knife, because he had the knife, he brandished it, it had its fingerprints on it, but the gun doesn't have his fingerprints on it, but she was in the same room. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim? We might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe. I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Ms. Tiala, and the victim. Why? Let me see here. Just to make sure. Walkie-talkie, report filed, urgent exam needed. There it is, Walkie's chart. Let me take another look at it. Yep, nurse. There it is right there. Right. Physician, Palmaractus. Nurse, Alita Tiala. Now, I know that sometimes these games kind of give you a gotcha moment, where if you present something too soon, then that actually might give you an immediate game over. I know that happened in the 5th case of, yeah, that happened in case 5 of Ace Attorney 1. Everybody fell for it. But I think this isn't one of those. That looks like a medical chart. Found the cipher safe at the Maractus Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. Nani? Miss Tiala, why is your name on the chart? Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Ms. Tiala? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. Our warm little fiancé just froze over. I was on staff at the clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. Uh-oh. She's pulling a, the mask is coming off. She's smirking. She's got them fierce eyes. I've already forgotten the name of the lady from Trails in the Sky. I'm forgetting things. In one ear out the other. She's already pulling a, Rich's assistant. Just, changing facial features. And look at that. She's even got the bored-eyed expression. When her expression starts to chibify in the villainous way, you know you're on the right track. You know she's not exactly all she seems. That's all. There a problem with that? Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't. Now? I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess. You're the kind of guy who can rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Objection! I've never had a girlfriend. Am I right? That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love, no matter. There's no connection now. Doesn't fly in the court of law. Doesn't fly. She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Katakis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, true, but you remained connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Maractus Clinic. Uh-oh. Well... yeah, I found these in the clinic. What do you have to say about these? These sandals were found in the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Well, who knows? I'm sure there's lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fräulein, but your act isn't working. Is there a moment of hesitation now? Just cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you are unaware that toes leave toe prints? A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now you see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Walkie back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Walkie and more about yourself. Sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals are found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it. Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Maractus Clinic that day? Oh, don't you give me your basic idol. We know that there's more to you than that. I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Walkie had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man. too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful, as an old friend. Old friend? What do you mean, old friend? Were you not engaged at that time? By mistake, you mean? The mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation? He was a timid, small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know. That does make sense. Yeah, but there is still one thing which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home too. So, why wear the sandals left behind? He pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Fräulein Ciala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake. Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. This is nothing. There's after all no other possible explanation, ja, forehead? Oh, what? No, what the? That's a deep cut. Moderator Catone would know what I just made a reference to there. No fair! He's filling the holes in her testimony. The defense may begin the cross-examination. No, what the? I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in half the year since I quit in January. Went to warn him. After all, Milwaukee had the pistol. Doctor always was a timid man. Too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. Alright, I gotta press that one. That's the biggest lampshade in the entire story right now. Even more so than the literal lamp we picked up. No dark secrets, huh? What? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing. She's hiding something, I know it. I must have some evidence that proves it, too. You're free to think whatever you like. I went to that clinic with only one thought in mind. Look at her however you want, huh? Well, I've got my laser beam eyes. You wanted to tell him be careful as an old friend. What do you mean by old friend? But then you'd be, oh, an old friend. She's talking about the doctor. But then you'd be betraying Walkie, wouldn't you? No, I did it for him, for us. She went to warn him, so that her fiancé would not have to commit such a crime, ja? I didn't want them to take my Walkie away. There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him. Do you know why she went, Apollo? Time to figure out what really happened in that clinic, and fast. Alright, let's go ahead and press a little bit more. Around what time did you go to the clinic? I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think. And that was the first time you had contacted Maractus in half a year? Of course it was. He wasn't the kind of boss you made friends with. So, why did you go to the clinic that day? To warn him? Did you want Dr. Maractus to run away? Well, after I failed to stop walking, I thought that was the only other way to avoid the problem. Couldn't you have called? Why go in person? I called several times that evening, but no one was in. The victim was busy driving home until after 9 p.m. that night, remember? This was proven by this near as yesterday, ja? I thought if I warned him, he would run away for sure. Knowing the doctor. Alright, I want to know more. Why you would just drag him around like that? Why you would... I mean, he's not even catching strays. Those are aimed straight at him. You mean that act of malpractice on Waki, correct? If you had just told Waki the truth in the beginning, none of this would have happened. True, the operation was the start of this whole affair. Oh, of course, if he told him, he might have been erased by the Katakis much earlier. No disturbing thought! We know that the Meraktis clinic had ties to the Kitaki family. He probably couldn't have gone to the police, even if he wanted to. That's why I knew I had to warn him. Well, you're not hiding any dark secrets. Obviously, I am being directed that there must be some kind of evidence that I can present here. So what is the dark secret here? I mean... Is there any evidence that she has no dark secrets? I mean, yeah, there's this leaf over here, and there's the toe print there. The toe prints match, which means the sandals and the slippers were worn by the same person, and the slippers are from the Maractus Clinic. These have to be connected to the crime. Alright, let's see if these are the dark secret. Unfortunately, the music kept on going, so that is not quite it, Chief. Wanted him to let me care. Alright, any dark secrets? Where is there evidence that Alita Tiala has any dark secrets? I mean... Is it the chart again? Because the lamp, I'm guessing, is... I'm guessing that that's Alita's lipstick on the lamp, but there's no exact tie of Alita to the lamp. Metallic object. Urgent exam needed. So this report was filed June 14th. And there's no date on here. What does this 27 mean anyway? I've been looking at that every single time I look into it. Okay, so... Fits at the Maractus Clinic. I don't know, I've never actually investigated this bull, have I? Mr. Salt. So, this is Mr. Salty. It looks a lot like you, Apollo, especially the red parts. Can I help it if I like red? Well, oh, and it's on the back too. With these little personal touches, shame to hide it on the bowl. The paint flaked off? Well, I've already used the chart, but maybe, well, let's try the chart again. Oh, okay. Double charting, it works. I thought that this was, I discounted the chart because I already used it in the previous objection. So I'm just like, yep, I'm pulling out the chart yet again. That seems kind of counterintuitive, doesn't it? The chart proves that she knows the bullet was still in Walking. Yeah, which is the reason why she would want to go to the clinic before Waki does. I mean, I figured, I knew that the chart was like the smoking gun, but I just felt like presenting the chart twice in a row wasn't the play, but it was the play. Yes. Why would this one chart be in that safe? Ms. Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? I activate pot of evidence. It allows me to use the same evidence twice in a row. Screw the rules. I have spiky hair. Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Fair, Doctor. And this is where you come in, Ms. Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Walkie's failed operation. Oh, interesting. You're in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kinda makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Huh? Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents. This chart business seems to be quite important. Please, amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, little attorney. Uh-oh. It's laser eyes time! My bracelet's reacting again. What is it, Apollo? I felt my bracelet tighten just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday, like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away. But I can't see anything, Apollo. Nani? Then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe... Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Eh? I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Ms. Tiala's testimony, but we don't know what her nervous habit is. Well, then what do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your special eyes. And your senses. And it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow, touching it helps me focus. Poke the touch screen. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. Let's see. Up! And it's the intensified, the Allegro, I think. I think that's what they call it. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Alright, let's go ahead and press this to see if there's anything more I can get out of it. But your signature was on that chart. So, what does that have to do with this case? There was something in that chart to make me look bad. I would have dealt with it. The only one responsible for that chart is the one presiding doctor, Dr. Maractus. She's hiding something. I can smell it. That she's got a habit that gives it away. It's the focus to find her nervous habit. Give my bracelet a rub. Alrighty. I'm going in. Why would I go to the clinic now for a half-year-old chart? Here again. Let me see. Is it in her hands? For a half-year-old chart. Nope, nothing happens to her hands. Is it in her eyes, maybe? Okay. Nervous twitch somewhere. For a half-year-old chart. I think it's the half-year-old chart. Why would I go to the clinic now? I was never good at these. Looking to see if maybe her mouth moves differently, but it looks to have the same pattern. Why would I go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart? Alright, I'm going back to the hands. Oh! It's the ring! Yep, why would I go to the clinic now for a half-year-old chart? Okay. We're going one more in. Man, how did I not notice that? Yep. Oh, wait. I can go back? Hold on. Okay. Now I know how to do this better. Yeah, she's fiddling with the ring. Gotcha. We're going back to Balatro. It is. I mean, that's the point, isn't it? For it to be incredibly subtle. This really does look like... Hold on a second. Balatro title screen. Oh my god! Look at this. I mean, it's not one-to-one, but it is very similar. Well, let me go ahead and do the same thing I did with the star piece before. Let me see here. Copy image. Obviously, blue and red are very common colors, and swirly tie-dye backgrounds are very common aesthetic. But now I know why this makes me think of Balatro. Oh, good lord, my computer is chugging! It's putting all of its effort into running the game. Let me just... Balatro title screen. I'm sure everyone has already looked it up in the time it took me to grab this off, but here's my own little micro take that. Let me see images. I mean, now that I look at them together, it's not exactly a one-to-one thing, but you can see why I would go from one to another, right? It's not a complete stretch, right? Anywho, apologist just asked, why go to the clinic for half-a-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Ms. Tiala. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? She was unsure. I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Eh? Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. I've got her on the ropes now. I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow with evidence! Ms. Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. You can see the Balatro connection. Thank you. Is it the slippers? Or is it the, well, it can't be the mirror, because that's proof of the hit and run. The Noodles or whatever. I have to imagine it's the slippers. No. Oh, wow. That actually does take stuff away from you. Alright. So what is the, let me see. There's no use trying to hide it. Let me go ahead and, save a little bit closer. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. Oh, because the autopsy report? Cause of death, damage to the brain resulting from a bullet wound. Okay, I need to think more about the squish from impact to the back of the safe. I mean, the chart isn't evidence of the chart. So this was evidence of the burglary. Was the sandals? Nope. Well, yeah, because the chart became a threat to you now because of this. Because the Maractus family would know that she knew about the bullet and take action against her. So let me look at the evidence again. This is the hit and run. It's completely unrelated. Elduin's unrelated. The panties are unrelated. Stickler's phone is unrelated. I don't think it is. The fingerprint powder is unrelated. The autopsy report, I haven't presented it yet. Well, elementary number gained. Alright. So the knife has Walkie's prints on it. The noodle stand doesn't have any evidence. The bloomers I can't imagine. And I think I already presented the checkup report, or did I? Well. Yeah, okay. The checkup report belonging to the defendant. But, let me see if I can figure this out, because, because the checkup report is now like, the Katakis know. Yeah, it belonged to the defendant. It belonged to Walkie. So Walkie is now, because they know that the report. What am I trying to say here? The report is in Walkie's possession. So once the family knows that the surgery was necessary, actually, I have no idea. What did Walkie learn that made him want to go after Maractus? Whether the bullet still in his heart, which Maractus was supposed to have taken out. Evidence can be called on multiple times in this game, heck, sometimes twice in a row, precisely. The Katakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What do you think when you heard about this? Eh? Nothing. Why should I think anything? No. I think you're positively beside yourself. Because you were afraid. You knew what Walkie's chest x-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the chart came back to haunt you. Uh-oh! Damaged animation. We actually got her that time. That is all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? As I sensed it, there was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. Ooh. I think that's a big W all on its own. Getting Clavier to admit that you're very cool. So, the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus Clinic, but her connection was deep indeed. A bit too deep. If the Kitakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala? You guessed it. Order! Order! I did it! I broke her testimony! Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait. Miss Tiala? It's true. That chart was bad news for me. That's why I meant to meet the doctor that day. Reminder that Rocky is standing there listening to this unfold. Oh boy, he must be going through it. I told him about Rocky and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. What? She hid the truth from us. This is clear as yet. It is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony, and we'll have a bit more cross-examination. More cross-examination! That was so close. You're still close. Keep honor, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. How did Dr. Maractus respond to the warning? Oh, he was quite surprised. Panicky, even. Who wouldn't be scared to learn a Kitaki was after them? Incidentally, this court is not afraid of monsters. Why, we had a life-threatening situation just yesterday, right here in this courtroom. Yeah, real impressive the way you stood up to the attack of the amazing Mr. Hat, sir. After which, I carried you back to your chambers. It sounds like the judge had quite a fright. Nothing happened in Maractus' office that day, huh? What about the mess we found? Something definitely happened in that office, Apollo. I know. But we can't prove when it happened, nor that Alita Tiala was in any way involved. Well, let's try putting up some evidence anyway. There's no way she went to the clinic just to warn him. Do you know why she went, Apollo? Time to figure out what really happened to that clinic, and fast. So, everything else I've already pressed into. Nothing at all. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. Alrighty. So you warned him and then left. But, let me see here. So what do we have? So, found the Maractus Clinic safe. Squished from impact with the back of the safe. Found the Maractus Clinic office with a broken bulb and red stain on the cord. So 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were wiped. So, Trucy says, put up some evidence anyway. So, yeah, but we don't know when this was fired. And this was found in Marata's clinic office with a broken bulb and red stain on the cord. So, yeah. Obviously, this lamp and that bullet are proof that something happened there. So, nope. I'm just flailing. Something that pins Alita Tiala on it. Nothing happened at all. You warned him and then left. And the thing is that, yeah. So maybe the sandals, like. Nope. I mean, I'm not completely flailing around. I'm not going from the top of the list. I'm just trying to figure out which of these proves that Alita Tiala didn't just warn him and leave. You warned him and then left. What would prove that she didn't just leave? Oh, I'll toss up the bullet. Okay, it was the bullet. You know, the bullet was my first thing, but because I couldn't prove when it was fired, but well, we'll do that. You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? Looks like a squished up ball of clay. I am fishing right now with the bullet. So it's like Apollo. So even though Apollo is like, even though I feel like I'm fishing, that's exactly what Apollo does. So that's some kind of ludonarrative. It's not ludonarrative dissonance. What's the opposite of dissonance? Dissonance antonym. Dissonance opposite. Or you just call that story and gameplay integration or something. You forced her to defend why she had nothing to do with it. Ah, yes. Guilty until proven innocent. That's the Ace Attorney court system, which is actually not a joke. This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Ms. Tiala. Can you imagine if someone made a ROM hack where instead of drinking his coffee, Godot just pulled out a circle? Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic. Yeah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? Uh-oh. First time we've seen Clavier sweating. I guess the police didn't check that far. But that is a problem. How can you say the bullet was fired on that day? Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? Oh dear! The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. If the marks on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in the office on the day of the murder. Not bad there, Forehead. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. Meanwhile, Apollo and Clavier just stood there staring at each other. Nothing else, just at each other. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Well, It seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position? The bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in the office on that day. At the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe, which contained the top-secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala. Order! Order! Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Waki Katachi's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him, and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money, a fortune if you will. Nefarious! So she planned to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune? When the objection has no voice, you know it's someone else. You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man! Huh? Me? Yeah, you'd abuse my Alita! I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me! He left me to die, so I left him to die too, there in that park. Walkie, just cool down a second, please. You keep my hands off my Alita, or I'll... Miss Tiala? I'm sorry, it's been so long since I laughed so hard. Something funny? Walkie, wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby? The signature on the chart, the engagement, I mean, come on. It's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita? Your honesty is like a breath of fresh air, Fräulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So, the family fortune is what you're really after. That's right. I wanted the money. No way! That's whack! I ain't trying to hear that! Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who? Me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me. Accuse? Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic. What? I would never do such a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but what are you talking about? Trucy? He's an idiot, but he's rich and dying, so come on. Grab that brass ring. Grab that bag. Like taking candy from a baby, or taking a family fortune from a dying heir. You had the most to lose if this chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Well, you could have taken walkies. You'd think he'd have mentioned that, no? All I've heard him say, it was me. I shot him. That's only because he's trying to protect you. So I turned to intrude in this lovely conversation. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly, the Fräulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then... wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh, you see, that chart wouldn't have left in that safe. Ah, he's right. Miss Tiala. Yes? It is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Maractus Clinic on the day of the crime. Let's do this. Yes, I went to the clinic on that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted the chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't even think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. Well, that's awfully specific, isn't it? You went back later. That chart was dangerous, you understand. I needed to get rid of it. That's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot. I heard about the shooting. I waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. Ugh. That was you! Flashback to when we encountered the burglar. So, you were the burglar? That was you two? If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart. What? That's trespassing! And brazen at that! Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. God forbid a girl have hobbies. They're gangsters, you know. In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination... Admitting the little crime to avoid the big one, huh? Went to the clinic today to speak to the doctor. Wanted that chart, failed to get it, went back to the clinic later. In case you didn't shoot him, you don't need proof they stole that pistol, do you? But you could have stolen it. Could have. There's some new definition of proof. We'll ask Walkie, he'll tell us. Might I remind you that this is a cross-examination. You might want to keep your baseless theories to yourself. Hey Apollo, what's your favorite class to play in Final Fantasy XIV? Monk, gotcha. Don't even think it matters if Maractus was shot in the temple or not. Why are you being so specific? The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look. Man was shot. Excuse me, Judge, but that testimony was proven to be a lie. Hi there, Matthew. We'll be back to day shift on Wednesday. We're going to see Thunderbolts that day. Bit harder to join the streams while on night shift. Well, I, for one, am looking forward to your return. And enjoy Thunderbolts. I hear it actually has a pretty half-decent, if not full decent, third act. That's all I'm gonna say. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can, where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Stickler shouted from this location, the bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Silly, silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. No protein? No starch or wheat products? Just milk? What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken. But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken. So why don't you show us there, forehead? Show you what? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness, panties guy, was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? But wait, if the witness was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I merely lays out the facts for us. It is up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Walkie-talkie was standing at the killer mark. Wesley Stickler at the witness mark, and of course, Pal Maractus was at the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. I have an idea. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? At the killer mark, at the witness mark, or someplace else. As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point, but I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? Actually, I'm not going to save, just in case I cornhole myself. It's time to raise the roof, and the sticks. Eh? Penalties are such a frightening thing, don't you think? But that is a bit more terrifying. Middly Mouse Meow! Oh my god! He changed the penalty to 2 pips! Double penalty! Now, Forehead wishes to take us in a noted action. Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time! Are you sure, Apollo? The key is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. If we believe that and we know where he stood, and the victim turned when he shouted, there's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here. In the tree! Nope. From inside the noodle cart. I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Ms. Alita Tiala. If you're left with one option, it must be the one option. Because if the right temple was facing the noodle cart, then the shot had to come from the noodle cart. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime, and this time we were prepared. We know what Wesley Stickler was telling was the truth. You should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. He shouted, just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes! Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, towards the noodle stand! Order! So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand? Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, wielding his own murder in the cart behind him. I keep on going from medic to spy. It's I might have to go back to the deep voice just to avoid feeling so awkward. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think you'd know if you were pulling someone along. There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place? Something that I bet everyone in the jury has wondered at one point. Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding as they stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us the evidence that proves someone is in that stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone was in that stand? I've got it right here. Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand. Is it the... No. Is it the slippers? Is it the bowl? It's the thing! I know it's the thing. I just have to, let me see. What proves that someone was handing... Why was the cart stolen, but the bowl was left behind? Why was the cart stolen, but the bowl was left behind? Well, that just confused me even more. Let's see. Slippers used by the patients at the Maractus Clinic. Big toe print found in the left slipper. And there is something in there, so... That doesn't exactly tie one. So... Custom-made Eldoon's Noodles Bowl. Where did I pick this up from, anyway? Alright, I need to think about this instead of flailing about. So, show us proof someone was hiding in the noodle stand. How do I prove that someone was being hidden in the... someone was hiding in the noodle stand? The fact that the bowls were all taken out doesn't exactly mean anything. Or does it? Because I'm thinking that the pile of... The pile of bowls in the clinic is the indication, so we'll try that. Alright, I got him one. Why would you steal a noodle cart, but not the noodles to serve noodle? Oh, it's Prosecutor Kevin. We have a choice between heaven or hell. Let's rock. Oh, that wasn't it? Interesting. I thought that I had it right because the music stopped. Let's see. The proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand, and it wasn't the bowl of noodles. The victim died pulling it. Oh, was it the noodle stand itself? Okay, nope, it's not the noodle stand itself. I mean, I know what the conclusion is. I just don't know what the evidence is that proves it. Is it this? It can't be the slippers. Can it? Okay. That someone was hiding, I guess. Alright, I'll have to see how Apollo plays this one out. The other thing that links Alita to the scene. Alright, Apollo, explain how this works. These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene, right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Ms. Tiala, your toe print was found in the left slipper. In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand. Ike! Yes, there was only one slipper found at the scene. Can this be called... Alright. Can this be called a footprint in good faith? Observe the diagram. A park pathway runs right through next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path. The maple leaf, exactly. Yet you still cannot say this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on a stand and simply fell to the ground? Think I might have to go back to the cool boy voice, because I need to practice speaking in German accents and stuff. And besides, it seems to fit more with the objection voice that I'm hearing anyway. I'll just let him speak as German. Does anybody even care? That's just dumb. Alright. Flipping the switch. One more thing. Noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand? Apollo, I think I might be onto something. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be... Well, Mr. Justice, do you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand? Well, I've been confident about my objections before. I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear out space in that stand. This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldoon's Noodles noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday in the lobby of the Maractus Clinic. Large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic? Mr. Eldoon was very clear about those bowls. Well, I don't care who did it. Got that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside that noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Mr. Alita Tiala. Stop! I won't listen to any more of these vile fantasies. No, not fantasies. There are worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines. Did I accidentally say Mr.? I would like to remind the witness of our current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent. I'll show you a fairy tale. Well, I guess she's holding many more secrets than we ever could have imagined. In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness has both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus. More fairy tales! This whole trial is a fairy tale. Then please, pull us back down to reality, Ms. Tiala. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. This is it. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand that night? And what was Alita Tiala doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. Alright, let's hear that Allegro. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into Kitaki's family's hands. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. You knew about the botched operation, so you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself. I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that brat got his health checkup report, and that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth, hint. But what was she unsure about? Oh, look at this. Now I don't know which line of dialogue I need to press on. That night, you went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. Did you? So, you did go to steal that chart. Were you listening? I said I asked him for it. The victim was a man in good health. I don't see how she could have coerced him. True. Would have been impossible without a pistol. What if she did have a pistol? I'll admit I wanted the chart, that much is true. My reason was simple. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. There's one obvious lie if she's the murderer. Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me, so I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. If that was really all that happened, what were all those noodle bowls doing there? How should I know? There weren't any bulls when I went, I know that much. Why don't you let me be and go look for your killer someplace else, alright? Do I detect uncertainty there? This is my last chance. Apollo, any word from your bracelet? Yeah, actually. I felt it respond. I couldn't see a thing. It's up to you, Apollo. Time to perceive the truth. Here comes justice! Alright, so this is the obvious lie, if she's the killer. So let's see if I can find anything. All I did... Oh, so you gave up and went home. All you did was talk to him. Oh, let's perceive. So you gave up and went home. So if you went home, let's see here. Anything that she's fiddling with here? Oh, no! Obviously, well, is it a piece of dialogue? Let me see. Go back. All you did was talk to him, huh? Any fidgeting here, huh? Up! Yep. Let me just confirm this. I'll hear it again. So if I perceive here... Nope, her hands are not doing the thing. All you did was talk to him, huh? Yep. Gotcha! You're still fiddling with that ring, even though I can't see the ring. All I did was talk and lie. What? Show me proof! I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence and they give it all away. The proof is you, Ms. Tiala. All I did was talk to him, you claim. Yeah, you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. Like, twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? This is working better than I'd hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies, 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. Seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? Seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Ms. Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim at the Miraculous Clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened. This lamp? It's either the bullet or the lamp. A red stain on the cord. Uh-oh. I'm pretty far back before, I'm pretty far back. I'll have to redo a bunch of dialogue if I don't get this right. Yep. So that stain, I have to imagine it's her lipstick. Or blood. I can't save. It didn't give me the option. You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Well, spit it out! This talking in circles nonsense is killing me! Very well. The answer is very simple, Ms. Alita Tiala. please remove your scarf. Well, she didn't like that one. This is the trial to determine what happened in that park. It was seen to have drifted off target. We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting, as soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can't order me to Ms. Tiala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No. No! I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Ms. Alida Tiala? Your neck. That isn't what I think it is. Something did happen that night at the Maractus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back, no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiancé's pistol to do it. But wait! Looking at this lamp and the witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness. Specifically, you tried to threaten Dr. Maractus, and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus Clinic. Oh, we got some new animations, and the breakdown happens, baby. Order! Order! Will someone please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. It looks like my clinic's seen its last patient. We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe, give it to me. So you can save your own skin? What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I want some company. You! And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Ugh. That's vicious. Cal Maractus was serious. Deadly serious. He wasn't only a quack. He could have easily been on this stand. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out. Huh. I mean, even if she is the killer, the fact that that happened to her, brutal. So, you were the victim, and the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I don't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There. Are you happy now? I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim I then snuck into that noodle stand? But how could I? Okay. Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maractus Clinic. It would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now? You bear some responsibility of our events that day, true. Yet, if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Ms. Tiala. When this happened, suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her. I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Ms. Tiala? Very well, this finishes the cross-examination of this. Oh, look who's coming in. The seeker of the truth, baby. Not so fast. This party's just getting started. I'm almost tempted to go back to the Heatman/Sieg voice. Now, we rock. What? Those spikes in your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin? Palmaractus choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right. There is more we don't know. But she was choked enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in the noodle stand? Alita Tiala, half dead, Dr. Maractus pulling that stand, and a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. What if it's all true? You might have already figured out what truly happened that night. Ms. Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin. Me? Fräulein, I only wish to know the truth. A proper defense attorney wants innocents out of prison. Proper prosecutors want the guilty in prison. There is no contradiction there. Yep. There's nothing in that explanation about winning or losing. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Walkie saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So he took a pistol from the family stash with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine. And Ms. Tiala heard about this from Walkie, so she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then, something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maractus? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala, perhaps, he thought, to death. What did he do after his crime? I was just knocked out, not dead. From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, Air Forehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? Yes, I do, baby! As his next move, Dr. Maractus stole Guy Eldoon's noodle stand. But killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand? It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belonged inside that stand. I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, The question is, why did he remove the bowls? Maybe because the stand was heavy? Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place?
Oh, wait, you don't mean...
I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Ms. Tiala. My corpse? Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body, baby. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy. Let's think about it. Logically, the doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind, but on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, walkie-talkie? I question your logic. I question your logic, baby.
What's this, Prosecutor Gavin?
The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with, baby? That's right. He had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand. Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What?
Apparently, an offense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maractus was heading with this stand. Here, please show us on this diagram to where exactly the victim was dragging that stand.
I believe he was going straight to the river to dump the body.
There, that's a river.
Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. A perfect place to dispose of a body, baby. He was going to throw me into that river? You didn't have many other options, Fräulein. I believe this clears up all the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Ms. Alita Tiala. And then, the denouement. Wesley Stickler of panty-snatching fame walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts in that instant. Well, it looks like we have two murder cases that in which the murderer was in a hidden compartment. So I shot him? You were the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol. It had to be you.
Well, Miss Tiala.
Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything you said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak. Whereof what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this.
Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin?
Must I always be the one to point out Air Forehead's errors, Fräulein? There really is something. I believe Fräulein speaks of Herr Doctor's car. His car? That's right. The Maractus Clinic has that big garage.
In which sat a green sports car, was it?
Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car. And so we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand, baby. In our defense without a case. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. Ah, what an excellent counter-argument, Fräulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Eh? Don't tell me you forgot what happened to your daddy, baby. Daddy? That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car.
Oh, yes. I'd nearly forgotten about it.
Afterward, he drove it back to the garage. It ran fine. That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car, A glaring contradiction to be sure, baby. More glaring than your forehead! No. No!
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Miraculous use his car to carry the body?
Is that a groan of surrender I hear, baby? Some advice. Now is a good time to review all you know, baby. Everything you've learned over the last few days. Everything I've learned?
Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. Why do you keep on saving the game? The defense will explain what happened that night.
Someone else stole the stand, the car didn't run. He carried the body in the car. Oh. The car... So, wait. The car didn't run because the car didn't run. I have an idea. It's all coming together. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car. They are making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put one and one together, and the explanation is simple.
If it's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night.
Let's think about this. The car was in the hit and run, and that was when the, it was in the hit and run. That was when the mirror broke off. And then, during the night of the murder, that was also the night that the panty snatching happened. And where did the panties go in? The exhaust pipe. That builds up a, that builds up our case, doesn't it? I hope that I'm right here.
Let's see now. Panties! Again! More panties!
Yep. So that timeline, the hit and run happened, the car was brought back into the garage, the cell phone was dropped, the panties were shoved into the tailpipe, and the Maractus tried to start his car. It wouldn't start because of the panties, so he got desperate. All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties. The latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Maractus Clinic garage. What? The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them?
Why? Weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe?
Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. He was on his way home when his hog gave up the ghost. A clogged exhaust pipe. The thing is, did he do that on purpose? Looks like such a nice bike, too. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Haha. My, how interesting. While Ms. Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Maractus garage. From that time until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start. What? That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. Middly Mouse Scream! Well, Ms. Tiala, this wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think. So it does. Where am I? So dark. Can't see. Cramped. Pain. My throat's burning.
What's your problem?
You, Doc! I know what you did! Walkie? You lied to me! So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man!
Wait, let me explain.
Fine. I'll give you your last request.
Listen, you're being tricked,
but not how you think. Oh?
It's not just me.
No. He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him.
Cease this at once, you...
Huh? So is there even more to this story? He realizes the truth earlier, but he wants you to do your job. He loves leading Apollo 1. Clavier is just... Clavier just loves edging Apollo, doesn't he? Funny. This isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well. Too bad.
There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand?
In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler, baby. He went on to use a public phone to inform the police. Which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint, though. That was your mistake. No. My biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. Eh? I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Walkie declared guilty, it was you.
I believe we've reached a conclusion of sorts.
Just like the fanfics. Exactly. Precisely what I was going for.
Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiala doing?
She's confessed to everything. You're processing her arrest now, baby. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. I think he already knew. He'd figure out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know, baby. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter with your forehead?
Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Not guilty!
Hooray! You're free to go! I've released you from the burden of a guilty verdict, and I've released you from the burden of getting married to her. Yay! You're single again!
Court is adjourned.
Great job, Apollo! You did it! Yeah, we did. Somehow. Walkie's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. And it is you to thank. Hey, attorney man! You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes! Or to blame, I guess. You give my Alita back! Stupid, pointy-headed attorney with a death wish! Enough, Walkie! Yep, I knew it was Daddy's time to come through. Mr. Kataki. It's high time you opened your eyes, Walkie. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Giving up the life, trying to become some kind of businessman. Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie. I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out. If not in jail. Wouldn't that be a happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kataki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Walkie. Oh, Walkie, Apollo has something to tell you. Dad? I do? You're gonna put me on the spot. Was that? Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kataki trying to become a businessman? Let me see here. Was it because of the... I'm guessing the knife. It shows like his love or something. Oh, either chart works. I see. Yeah, urgent exam needed. That makes sense. I thought it was because he was splurging on gifts, but no, it's actually something a lot more meaningful. Think about it, Walkie. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean... You aren't really... Are you? He turned into Naruto. Is that supposed to be the reference? Is he actually supposed to be... Is he actually supposed to be some kind of modern-day gangster Naruto? I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Walkie. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Walkie. I want to help you. And I want to do it clean. Oh. Those are eyebrows. Those are not sunken eyes. Alright then. Please, understand, Walkie. Dad? Let it out, man. Let it out, my guy. Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for... Walkie? Listen good, old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out, and we'll see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. Walkie. No, it's as it should be. Mr. Gataki, I walked him more without the puppy dog eyes. Says you, Apollo. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words, but I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who, me? I don't think... Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest, the Gataki Line Pie. He's opening a pie shop? So long. Hut, 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 hut. And he was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo, to the Right Anything Agency, to the WHAM! Hey, since when do I work at your agency? Aw, we make a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going. Huh. Why not? She did help me out. There's a few questions that still need answers. Trucy should become... Someone should make a mod of Balatro where they make Trucy into a Joker. What kind of Joker would Trucy become? What would her Joker effect be? Let's just make a Joker out of every Ace Attorney character while we're at it. It has to be something like, I don't know, like, every time you select a blind, you create a random card or something, you know, to go along. Or maybe it's just her panties. Trucy's panties is a Joker. You pull out a random card, or you pull out a random cosmic, or you pull out a random planet. Just anything, any collectible in the game. You create a random one of those. That'd be funny. Like the power of mine that she showed me, and my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Well, I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first. Where? Why, to claim our award for Mr. Eldoon. Ah, Salty Noodles. Right. He got his stand back already? Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. Oh, it's special, right? Please, anything but him. The end, baby. I think I'll try this hybrid voice of Clavier having the deep voice with the inflections of the Heatman voice. Let's save our progress, baby. Although, I barely had a chance to use it as Heatman. I just realized, I played Mega Man 2, and I did not use an opportunity to use the Heatman/Sieg voice when I fought against Heatman. That's a crime. I'm gonna burn you up, baby. Well, I guess we'll continue on to the next episode and see if I can get through Day 1's investigation. Let's rock! Turnabout Serenade, by the way, is our next chapter. Yeah! We love you, baby! Rock on, everyone! Party's not over yet, baby! Get out your handkerchiefs for our special guest! That's right, baby! The night's just getting started. Thank you for coming to the Gaviners. Guilty as charged. This ends the first part of the show. There'll be a 20-minute intermission. Oh, are we actually at the show? This trial was so annoying. Well, I'm sure I'll be just fine. This is so cool. Us at a Gaviners concert. Huh? You say something? My ears are still ringing. The Gaviners, putting the sick back in music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice, sending us those tickets at 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know. When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. Don't get acid reflux. Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at a Gaviners show. Trucy, you didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Yep, she only described him as a prince. The bit with the audio mixing that comes up later in the trial is one of the worst bits of tech around. Well, maybe the PC port is going to handle it better. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. She really gave us the Eto bleh. It does not, can confirm. Oh boy, time for me to make some of their content then. God awful, maybe. I bought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. I've got 12 Gaviner albums and 15 concert videos. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping. Well, to be fair, when Daft Punk announced their disbanding, I went ahead and bought all their CDs, so... But it was only 3 of them. Well... I already had Random Access Memories, so I picked up their 3 other CDs, and, I still kind of want to pick up the Tron Legacy soundtrack. Even though it's a licensed thing, they still made it, you know? I got an advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance. For Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Who would have imagined me here at a Gaviners concert watching Prosecutor Gavin rock? To be honest, he was kind of cool, and I'm kind of envious. Not that I'd ever admit that to Trucy. Hey, he called you cool, so you might as well give him, you might as well give it in turn. The Gaviner's dressing room. Lots of police attire going on here. Ah, you made it, babe. Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets. And the invoice you sent along with them. You were incredible up on stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, yeah. We're almost ready for our next act, baby. Looking forward to it myself. Lamarar's singing, right? Lamaroy? Is that Lamaroy? Feels like it. Lamaroy's singing, right? The siren of the ballad? Oh yeah. That flyer said she flew all the way over for this show. That's right, baby. I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. Why was divine colored? Why was a vine pointed out and highlighted? Was that supposed to be some sort of hint for the future? By the way, the lights above the mirrors, it feels like they're staring at me. I knew I had an inviter to perform with us. Lamoureux says, "You praise me too highly." Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge! Allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Letousse, Lamoureux's manager, and her interpreter, incidentally. Well, now I can use my French accent all I want, but this guy's big. I don't know. My confidence with accents has been thrown completely off. It is a great honor for us to be here. And it is a great honor for Lamoureux to be heard in this country. That's a different language, alright. That voice, I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. With lovely eyes to boot. It's Lamoureux! I'm actually meeting Lamoureux! Lamoureux? Mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air, lifting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist. Lamoureux says, You have long looked forward to this joint performance. Ah, Lamoureux. Your voice, baby. It is art. Yet without this piano to guide me, it is but a voice. Hello there, new character. I've seen this kid somewhere before. He plays piano at all of Lamoureux's concerts. He's cute. He's a really good pianist. Lamoureux is also best girl. I can believe it. Well, it's a good thing that I don't remember anything, so I can be properly surprised. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Machi Tobai. He is blind. This is why he never stays far from Lamoureux. They are always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale. Lamoureux is so, what's the word? Exotic! How do you pronounce her name, then? If you say that you give her a French flair. And mysterious. She does seem quite pretty. At least her eyes do. There's the kind of sightseeing musique, baby. Huh? He travels a globe, putting the sights she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm, baby. Sights into song? That's so poetic. She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The Guitar Serenade, baby. Hope you enjoy it. I can't wait. And now it's time, baby. For the next part, we're giving the Gaviner's hard rock a little rest. Lamoureux, the stage is yours. The band members will not play during Lamoureux's ballad. Only Machi's tender tones, and Lamoureux's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Woohoo! Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know. I should have learned to play the guitar. Not much romance in chords of steel. Shall we hit the stage then, baby? Good luck, Mr. Gavin. Take care, your hearts aren't stolen away, yeah? Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly. We got lyrics. Sugar, sugar. Well, I don't exactly want to talk over. Or maybe this music is super copyrighted, so I should talk over it. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on to... Oh my goodness, it's actually 3D! Held on so tight. Pleasure. Are these lyrics going to be a key evidence or a hint? But a fleeting melody. The world is not ready for Clavier in 3D. It wraps itself around me. And now through the air I fly. Whoa. Whoa. Burning on in my heart. By the way, nice disappearing act. Fire. Burn my love away. All the way. Oh! That doesn't look like it was intended. Like a bullet of love. Fire. Take my life away. All away. Guitar. Guitar. Up together. To the sky. Dang. Clavier's not exactly being cool, is he? He's just going to town on that guitar. Obviously, it's his precious guitar. He wants to put it out, but man, didn't think we'd see him break the sod so soon. The whole show is evidence. You know, I do remember that. I do remember this whole sequence. We have to go frame by frame and then point out inconsistencies. Or at least, just whatever helps us in the trial. Wow. Wasn't Lamoureux amazing? I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production! What a destruction! I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was. It's what they call... Is this what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I'd call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's go into Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes to the last part of the show. How many breaks does this band need? What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I asked the man in charge. I play new rock, not Great Balls of Fire, baby. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible. He seems upset. Apollo Justice, were you the one who tried to torch me? Hey, I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. The guitar serenade is ruined. Ruined! Well, let's try talking to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. Damn! My man is all frowny-faced. You always pronounce your name like Lamoureux? Lamoureux? Oh, that's how I'm pronouncing it now. You know what? You mean the guitar wasn't part of the act? Part of the act? Who'd burn up a guitar on purpose? but it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Burning on in my heart, fire, burning my love away, all away. Wait, you think the audience thought it was? Sounds like you got lucky. They probably thought it was part of the act. At least, I did. Haha. He got lucky and he didn't realize it. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari guitars, baby! All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke. I'm usually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Ah, told him. Today has been one disaster after another. My hog won't run, my guitar case is broken. Daddy told me there'd be days like these. So, let me see. How to pronounce Lamiroir. The first response that I got in the actual Reddit thread was, it's pronounced Godot. That's brilliant. Let's see, if we're going by the French phrase, meaning the mirror, which is what you think they're going for, it would be la mira, la mirwa. Okay, then you basically got it in one, la mirwa. Wasn't La Mirwa's song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Ah, yeah. Thanks, babe. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics, and she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing it in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Ah, here. What's this? A lyric sheet. It's yours. Signed by myself and La Mirwa. Yippee! Yippee! Thanks so much. All I ever get to sign are client defense agreements. We're not even in the case. And I already have a court records building up. Almost time for the third act of the night. Oh, there's more? Yes. La Mirwa's part is done, baby. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? Hope you're ready to catch it. Woohoo! Ready, Apollo? I think I'll pass. Eh? I liked the bit with La Mirwa, but the rest could use a volume knob turned way down. Aw, Apollo, you're getting old. Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? If you're in high school, yes. That makes you ancient. Well, I'm going. I mean, like I said, if you're 15, then you're... Oh. Hey, you're older than I am. What are you saying? Let the old folks talk backstage, If you're 15, you're still in high school. If you're 22, you're either graduated from college or you're in your senior year. I mean, you're already an adult when you're 22. Don't mind me, I'm just going to turn into dust and blow off in the wind. You're older than I am. Oh well. I guess since we don't have any, since we're not currently involved in a case right now, there's nothing for me to pick up on. Seeing that sheet is bringing back trauma from the trial. Well, I'm sure it's going to be passed straight down to me. Hey, it's you! That right, kid! Detective Sky! I'll let the right kid business pass. Call me Emma. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you've shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm snacking. You think I want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit. Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing what. There's no knowing with that glimmerous fop. I almost said flop. And that would have been the wrong word. Apparently, he's all upset because something was stolen. You want the security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? He is a big rock star. Hey, you listening to me? So, where's this door here lead to? This one? That's Lamirwa's dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snackaroos in your face. Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? Oh, she is really going to town on those snackaroos. Emma? I've never seen someone eat snacks with such a vehemence. Better give her a wide berth. Katonk! She snackooed me. Well, guess I might as well try everything. Nope, she's gonna be her usual, uncooperative self. Even after we earned her, respect. Alright, fine. I'm leaving. Or do I have to present her with some evidence? Or maybe I go back to the dressing room? Nope. I guess I have to present her with some evidence. Maybe this. Emma, can you take a look at this? She's munching. Hold on, she's munching. Alright. Do I have to look around now? Prosecutor Gavin's, the Gaviner's dressing room. She just came out of there. Don't play smart with me. Well, that took a turn. 2 turns. Is that a gunshot? Something's going on. You, out of my way. Emma! Let me wa! It's not locked. I'm going in. What's that awful noise? Oh, it's a concert. Oh no! Well, I don't have to worry about doing his voice anymore. That's terrible. It's Lamirwa's manager, Mr. What's his name? Natus! Oh no. Hey, you. Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? And don't touch anything. I'll be right back. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... He's alive? Okay, I have to voice him for a little bit longer. Mr. Latus, can you hear me? Shot. I was shot. Who shot you? I don't know. Ask what? Ask witness. Witness? There was a witness? Who? Cult. So cult. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latus. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is silent. How can a siren witness anything? Mr. Latouche! Emma! What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard a door close. The concert's been cancelled. Backup's on its way. Is Mr. Latouche... He's dead, isn't he? That's terrible. I lost him. Romain Latouche. Shot. And I heard his last words. The witness is the siren. Whatever that means. The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work, Darian. Good work, Darian. Oh, great! I got two guys. He's looking kind of shorky, isn't he? Even that's probably the point. Someone was a shrimp before he became a rock star. I'll let you know if I find anything out about the victim. Later. It's investigation time then. Yeah, Fräulein Detective. I don't need some rock and rolling prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one, on staff or otherwise, anything of this. Ooh, a gag order. No word gets out, other than that Mr. Latouche is dead. No word of the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no one? Not even La Miroir? Not even her, baby. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I'll need your signature on this here, forehead. You too, Fräulein. What's this? An investigation request? Why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure, baby. That should be okay to sign, I think. Prosecutor Gavin's investigation request signed with great reluctance. Right, well, get started with the investigation. I'm on it already. Ah, and one tip for you, baby. Me? Try not to get in the Fräulein Detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. I wonder why. We were all questioned as witnesses, and now none of us can go home. We'll investigate, all right. Our way. Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. Still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. This is no time for navel gazing. Let's crack this case. I worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is. Something the matter? No. Let's get cracking. I'm the only one who's there. The only one who heard Mr. Latouche's last words. The witness is the siren. Is he talking about the mythological creature siren? Or is there, like, an actual, like, a Wii U siren? First order of business is to find out what he meant by siren. Oh, what's this at the bottom here? What's that? Looks like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Latouche might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when we first met. The LED on this thing is lit. It must be on. Oh, we're not gonna pick it up and use it as evidence. We're not gonna wear it. Yep, it's a concert poster. Guilty as charged, sure. Seems kind of negative to me. Magician Trucy presents the innocent as charged to her. Kinda loses its impact, doesn't it? Let's see, it's an instrument case, a big one. The miraculous, beautiful girl escapes the case illusion she can do as a magician. So it's the girl who is miraculous, not the case? Picky. She's thirsty. How about this one? A Steel Samurai soda, now in real steel flavor. Here, my treat. This is enough change. The machines outside are cheaper. This one is highway robbery. We can't even get out there. Well, look at it, it's our friend, the Blue Badger. The Governor's mascot, too. Interesting. I'll have to take a closer look at that one of these days. Let's case the joint. La Miroir's dressing room. A scene of the crime. Not supposed to go in there. But we're duty-bound to investigate, apparently. Now we can be snooping as usual, I see. Alright, so it's La Miroir and the Governor's dressing room. Well, let's look at the crime scene first. Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come. You have to let us investigate this scene, please. You're attorneys, no? Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? Latouche did tell me to ask the witness the siren, with his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? Glare at me as you want. Go get no snacks from me. Please think of poor La Miroir. Oh well, I suppose. You did find the body with me. Great, let's get to it. Right. Just try not to touch anything. She's letting us look, and she's not munching her snacks. This bodes well. There are clues here, I can feel it. Left no hanger unhung, no spot untouched. Alright, so first of all, we've got bullet holes. Are these bullet holes? Looks like it. There are two here in the wall. From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. The first shot must have missed. But there are two holes. Wouldn't that mean two misses? The murder weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful. I believe that what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. Ouch. Sounds painful. No kidding. I wonder about this murder weapon. Alright, things laying on the ground. Ooh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Emma. You're not going to say, "Can I have it, please," are you? Oh. Look, you may be a cute little girl at 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh. It's not healthy to envy the young, Emma. It's not about envy. It's about tampering with evidence. Note to self, Emma lacks a sense of humor. Use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. Seems oddly familiar. I mean, isn't that... It looks a lot like what Trucy's wearing. Now that I think about it. Alright, nothing else looks sussy over here. Is this a murder weapon? This revolver? That's right, the big 45 caliber revolver. I wonder who brought this in here. Not only police were allowed to have one of those. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't. Listen, I was out in the hall eating snackaroos when it happened. Uh-oh. Was there something else on that screen that I should have looked at? I know. No one here thinks you did it, Emma. Hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, the killer brought the revolver. It must mean they have this plan from the start. That's right, right? That's right, right? Something that was said. Gotcha. Alright, what's with this do not open? Look, there's a little window over here. Maybe the killer escaped through that. It's barely big enough for me to get my head through. Not to mention, only opens a crack. Nani? I was just saying it's possible. Right. No harm in that. It was Octodad. Except I'm pretty sure it's impossible. You could peek into the room through it, though, you know. But I won't be allowed to do that. Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really in a dressing room. You are in a dressing room. Must be makeup. Never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Borginian. All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue. That's a body, isn't it? Sure is. The victim, no less. Let's take a closer look. Go ahead, Apollo. You first. Me? No, you should go first, Trucy, really. Will you two stop bickering and get over here? Apollo, look at his hand. He's holding something. Hey, no touching. You can throw all the snacks at me you like, Emma, but sooner or later you're going to run out of them. There's a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by the scene. Let's take a look. See there? He's holding something. What is this? A keyring? You think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility. What an unusual keyring, and what unusual keys. This could be a vital clue. Yeah, I see the writing. Is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about, red stuff than I do, yep. Says who? Something strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? And now his hand is empty. What could it mean? Phoenix can tell you a thing or two about messages written in blood. At least this time it doesn't have the name. At least it doesn't say Trucy. And it looks like that is it for all that we can find here. Anything that we can even present here? Scientifically relevant. What do you think about these keys? Nope. Murder weapon? So this is the murder weapon? This revolver's incredibly heavy. It's been fired twice. You can smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Oh, nothing. Hey, no fair, tell us! It's just something about this revolver seems strange. Well then, guess I'm gonna have to take a closer look at this. The middle of the weapon is a revolving chamber, and that's where you load the bullets. A revolver, see? That sounds a bit like Wonderbar. Especially if you say it really fast, I guess. I used to think the closest sound to Wonderbar was one liver. There's just so many words in the world, Apollo, isn't it amazing? So many different words, so many different people. People like Trucy. Something strange about the revolver, you say? Yikes! Don't point that thing at me! Don't worry, I'm an old hand with firearms. I have one that shoots bullets. I don't want it shooting any bullets, thank you. Not those bullets, silly. My gun shoots bullets, the magical cat. A cat comes out of a gun? I can tell by your expression you never heard of that trick. It's a great one. Honestly, that one does sound halfway interesting. Now, what's so interesting about this gun? Unless I'm not supposed to figure it out yet. Looks like that's something for later, or I do not discover it like this. Anything else? How about these keys? Well, I already asked you about those keys. Now this investigation request. Nope, nothing about the lyrics sheet. And I guess have to. You always carry that around, don't you? Just like Mr. Right. Huh? It's good to never let you it's good to never let yourself forget who you are. I'm proud of you. Keep up the good work. Come to think of it, why do I carry this around? Well, I suppose that's one compliment it's got me. Oh well, I guess I can still look at everything else in here. Like this dryer! Nope. This is one of those, things, right? At the barber's. A permanent dryer. Want me to curl those bangs of yours? No thanks. Better not mess with his hair, Emma. It's part of his identity, you know. He'll lose his connection to the attorney planet if you mess with his hair. Anyway, I guess we can move on over to the other room. You never know when we can find some evidence. Huh. Looks like nobody's here. Prosecutor Gavin's probably busy with the case, too. No rest for the wicked. Or us, Apollo. Let's get rockin'! Someone drew the Gaviner's mark in lipstick here. Lipstick? I'd like to wear lipstick someday. Oh? You don't use lipstick yet, Trissy? Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says. You'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. Ooh, a cruiser guitar. They sold those to commemorate 5 years of the band. Rocking it hard, under the speed limit. There's a cruiser bass, and a cruiser jump set, and a cruiser keyboard. Even a cruiser whistle. I'm not so sure about that last one. It's for blowing the whistle on criminals. I don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. Why is that plastic bowl of stew sitting there? Maybe they use it for interrogating bad guys. Fess up to what you did, and we'll let you eat that stew. That's just mean. It gets worse. See, if the bad guy confesses, they say, okay, eat it, if you can. See, it's made of plastic. It's like, you don't know which ones are the real bad guys. I think you need to take a deep breath, Trucy. Look, it's a postcard of La Miroir. Are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before. It must be your native tongue, Borginian. Borginian, huh? Hey, we got evidence. There are some pretty heavy-duty gloves. Maybe they have to carry around hot pots or something. They are a little thick. Couldn't even stuff a pigeon in those. That's exactly what I was thinking. That guitar? That's the legendary AA400, the Red Badger. I thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. They even paint their own guitars to look like it. Oh, the fickleness of youth. You should dye your hair Badger Red, too. I like my hair the way it is, thank you very much. The stubbornness of age. Drewsy's clapping back. This place is decorated like a high school dance. I thought our decorations were paper, not chains. The Gaviners are into chains. It's part of their image. No kidding. Ever since they do chains, they cover art for the gunner lock you up. Really into the whole police thing, aren't they? Be cooler if they turn the red light on. They don't have to turn on the red light. Wonder why not? Police recruitment poster. Rock on with the police! You ever trying to trick kids into thinking the police are some kind of band? That's just silly. Who'd name a band the Police? I'm gonna look up the Police's entire filmography so I can make a pun. You'd be calling them the police with every breath you take. Let's see here. Police uniform hangs on the stand here. Wanna try it on? Nothing to see here, move along! It's okay, you don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Really? You think so? I guess you're right. Now I feel like I'm meaning for making that insinuation. Well, looks like there's no way to turn that light on. What is that? Oh, this is a water bottle. I'm like, what is this jar? What is this jar of unidentified liquid next to this tissue for? Clavier? It's because their music is so beautiful that they need the tissues nearby. And then they need the bottle of water to rehydrate after doing all the crying from the beauty. That's exactly what it's all about. The stage looks empty. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to Prosecutor Gavin. Well, nothing to do but go to the crime scene, I guess. Unless there's something else for me to find here. Look at all these electronic devices. I'm guessing they have something to do with sound. Well, I guess we can fiddle. Let's see here. Don't touch that. Help the curiosity is key to a good investigation. When in doubt, fiddle. That's what Daddy always says. What is going on with the second half of this stream? Shame on me for even thinking. Just thinking. They should require parental testing, clearly. Now, the piano looks much bigger close up. Well, she played so beautifully, like a real pianist. That's just silly, Apollo. How can you call someone as good as Machi a pianist? That's like throwing him in the same class as Daddy. Good thing Mr. Wright didn't hear that one. What a big stage. It's a whole other scale than the Wonder Bar. The lights were so bright I couldn't see the whole first part of the concert. Love to do my act on a stage like this someday. Hold back the lights for my eyes' sake, please. You'll be too blinded by my magic. Is that the broken guitar case? That's a case for a contrabass, I think. You can fit 20 violins in there, I bet. They look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You can fit 5 truces in there, I bet. Hey, are you comparing me to an instrument? Wonder who left it sitting open like that. Wonder how many of those you can fit inside one noodle stand. Look, a ladder. I guess they need one to work on the lights and such. Why don't they use a step ladder? I prefer step ladders, really. Is that so wrong? Not wrong, just, well, why do you prefer step ladders? They're so much more flexible than plain old ladders. I prefer my ladders rigid and stable, thank you. Eto bleh again. Alright, looks like we've done everything we can over here. Didn't even find anything in that other room. On the stage. Okay, I guess... What did I find? Oh, the postcards, that's right. So, can you tell me anything about this postcard, Emma? Nope. Was there anything I did miss over here? And that speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. That's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Yeah, I seem to recall it being loud and vaguely musical. Made it hard to mirror Mr. Latusse's last words. Is that the siren? Is this it? Your mouth is catching flies. Nothing, it's nothing. Maybe that's how the killer escaped? That's what you were thinking, right? When you arrived at the scene, the killer had already fled. He or she must have a way out. And that air vent is one possibility. They vented! But it's much too small. Not if the killer were about your size, Trucy. I didn't do it! I was cutting up the dance floor at the time, thank you. I know. I don't think you did it. Hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. What have I done? Here's another Governor's poster here. Just about sick of seeing these, personally. Maybe I'll tear it down. Ha! No tampering with a crime scene, Emma. Maybe there is something else I can tear to shreds. Don't look at me! What's this poster? Let's see. This summer, a Legal Eagles production of Case Closed. Ha! Legal Eagles. Obviously, this came around. This came long before the YouTube channel. Looks like a poster for a different show. One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon. Oh, Apollo was saying he liked it. Apollo showing interest in something medium. Amazing. Apollo, look at that thing. It's huge. That's a TV. Yeah, a wide flat screen TV. I want one of those. You'll be wanting for a long time on your salary, Junior. But until you're as famous as Mr. Wright was, then dream. Don't think Daddy was rich, even when he was in law. Right, just stomp on my dreams, why don't you? Another ladder. Actually, it's technically a step ladder. Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. I'm less worried about the step ladder and more worried why it's there. Why is the ladder there? Well, to climb, right? To reach something on the ceiling? I still say it's a step ladder. Yeah, to reach the vent! The murderer was a sussy baka. Trucy's still after that brooch, clearly. No way! If you want one that bad, get your daddy to buy it for you. Daddy always says, Trucy, if you want something, go find or borrow it. And, when in doubt, beg! Leave it to Mr. Wright. I should be concerned about Trucy's future, but I'm more concerned about the owner of that brooch. Ooh, Apollo, can I eat some of those, please? Absolutely not. I know, but still, I yearn. You should be yearning for the yacht for the mines, young lady. I'll get you some fruit later. You can eat and you can make yourself big and strong to take on a chicken jockey later. Let's eat! Right. Whoa, stop it. Are you too crazy? Emma, you of all people should know better. She tempted me. She's a temptress. Grow up. Okay. I've rubbed my face on everything around here except for these gifts. Look at all these presents. That mere watch sure is popular. I wonder what's inside. We can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. You never know what you might find in one of these boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. Could be anything. I'm never having a birthday party again. Well, good job, Emma. What an amazing bouquet. It's giant. I'm sure I approve. You'd be better if this flower was a bit more... Oh. Ah! The flower fell off. What happened to preserving the crime scene, Emma? It's fine! Fine, I'll just put it back, see? How scientific. It was like that when I got here. What is a caliber? And what does 45 mean? You want me to tell you? It's the size of the barrel. Simply put, the larger the caliber, the bigger the round. The bullet, in other words. Bigger bullets do more damage. Wow, chalk 1 point up for forensic science. You know it! But it's not 45 inches, right? That'd be too big. What's the unit of measurement they use, Miss Science? Well... Hush! Kids shouldn't ask so many questions. Isn't it millimeters? Yeah. I've seen everything. Unless there's still something about the body that I didn't find. But I'm pretty sure I looked at everything. I found the keys, I looked at the bloodstain. My court record doesn't have any forensics type stuff. Enix is only 33 years old. Okay, I guess we'll go back to the hallway. Well, back to the Governors. Maybe there's something new there. Something I haven't looked at yet. Oh, there's another one of these here. Now, speaker looks familiar. Oh? Yeah, like the one for the PA system back in school. Ooh, we have one of those in my classroom, too. That's right. She is still in junior high. I feel old. Don't do that to me, Apollo. Don't you do that to me. You talk about feeling old. I was whinging to my group chat about being old 10 years ago. Okay, nothing in here. So I'm gonna find the backstage hallway. How can I already be stuck on this case and it hasn't? I haven't even don't even have a client yet. Have I missed one itty bitty pixel somewhere? Because well, unless Emma has new topics to talk about. Oh, Emma has new topics to talk about, probably. There you go, a whole suite of new things to talk about. Mr. Romain Letousse, wasn't it? He was Lamirrois' manager, an interpreter, apparently. This was his first time in the country. So I'm guessing you didn't know many people here. Doesn't seem likely. Nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. One person? Who? La Miroir. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Ugh. Hey, it was Emma's idea. I said nothing. Oh, is the snacks. He's a big man, or was. I don't think even I would win in a fight with him. Which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. You sent a request to the Borginian embassy for more info on him. Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true. It was us who found the body. What? I guess that's what I missed for watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert. When we heard the shot and emptied the room, the killer was already gone. What? But that doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and no one was here? How did they leave the room? That window is a little too small, isn't it? The mystery of the disappearing killer. What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. That's right, it's a .45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry guns this big. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. It's overkill. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order it extra spicy, just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. And that's not a problem. There's another thing about a gun this big. Puts a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Yeah. Say, if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch! It's like the shooter's a victim too. Yeah, the killer used this revolver, and quite well. I'm guessing whoever did it was used to shooting. Used to shooting a high-caliber weapon. Well, that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything there is. Guess you're right. I know how you're feeling. It's hard to know when to stop. But anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. I suppose. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here till I get back? Oh, actually, we have to? Great, thanks. She left. What do you do, Apollo? She told us to wait. Great. Now am I supposed to investigate? Well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go. Go? Time's a wasting, Apollo. Got a lot of ground to cover. Well, it's true, but on second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Of course it will. Let's go. Alright, I guess I looked everything up and down a little bit too soon. Ah! Who's there? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. Whoever that was, he sure looked suspicious. Oh, anything new in the Governor's room? Nope. Guess we're going to the backstage. He did look like he could be related to Trucy, though, with that cloak. What is it with today, babe? Problem after problem. Ah, tum! You ain't kidding. It's the 2 leading members of the Governors, Apollo. Clavier on vocals, and Darian on guitar. They're so cool. I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh? What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I bet. My hog won't start. My guitar case is busted. The guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? Hey man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me? Miss a cue, babe? How could I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? How? What was all that tinny playing of yours, babe? Who are you calling tinny? Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in usual direction bands are always splitting up over. This is hardly the time. What are you two doing here? Baby? Hiya. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry, wait, you were what? Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic of Borginia, Detective Crescent. Right. Anything else? What did he just call him? Detective? Greetings. Yeah! Look at this Josuke Coif. Woo! Darien Crescent, Criminal Affairs, Division 3. Hello? Criminal Affairs? He's got that Josuke do. There's look at myself with my 8 head. You really don't know anything about the Gaviners, do you? Something tells me that's about to be remedied. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? Which crime do you mean, baby? The murder? The murder! What else? Oh, that. For me, today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case? Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Latouche than I do, baby. For now, at least. Yeah? You're the ones who found the body, yeah? Well, we were in the middle of the performance, no less. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to Fräulein Detective. We'll want to step on her toes, baby. They're not exactly the best buddies, are they? Emma and Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Well, what to do next? We already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right. We may be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on things we found. Well, first I want to ask about the Gaviners. I don't believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gaviners? It's not surprising, baby. Why, even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. The Gaviners aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. The police? The real police! By day they pack heat, but by night they heat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate, by night they sing songs of unrequited passion. Okay. Cool story, bro. They debuted 7 years ago with 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Then came Love with No Chance of Parole, and My Boyfriend is the Prosecution's Witness. The list of hits goes on and on. This is my right-hand man, baby. Darien Crescent. I make melodies, and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. This guy's a bit of a perfectionist. If a performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk. Just like today. I'd hope murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. The concert today, a disaster, baby. I'll get to the bottom of this, then we'll see you, Mr. Q. Miss Q? They were arguing about that before. Great. I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. What's this missed cue you keep talking about? You heard it, didn't you? From the audience? Actually, I didn't notice anything. See? An amateur's gonna pick up on that. You guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No. Now take a listen to this. What's that? It's a mixing board, baby. We use it to record our concert tonight. Aren't we supposed to be investigating a murder? Well, you come this far. Might as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry. Moderator Catone, look away! Is this the man who frustrated you in your youth? Not Clavier of the switchboard. This is but one of the devices used in recordings, baby. We're a 5-part band. This lets us record each member's performance separately. Use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. Wow, neat. So, could you say, hear only the drum parts? Of course, baby. That's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the other criminal, the one who kills people. You want to help on the case, baby? Then help me with mine. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost bar, like so. There it is. Now listen. Was something wrong? You couldn't hear it? Listen again, closely. The timing's a little off, isn't it? You see, babe? There, right at the most important part, and even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point. We'll never stamp out crime until we're perfect, baby. Perfect. There he goes again. Right. Herr Amateur, you will prove my point. Me? You'll find the missed cue. You'll tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty party. But how? Did I not just explain it? Move the sliders with W and S to adjust the volumes for each part. Then, you'll find the part that hopelessly bungles the cue with A and D. You'll find it, baby, with your untrained amateur ears. Nothing to do but try, Apollo. I guess. I'll admit, this looks kind of fun. First, a quick review. W and S adjust parts volume. Jump to another section of the song with Q and E. Use A and D to switch parts, right? Got it? Or you could just use your mouse. Or the stylus. Once you found the guilty part, press R to point it out. Time to rock, baby! I have absolutely no idea what I'm trying to listen for. Alright, let's go ahead and isolate number 1. Oh. Was it number 2? haven't even been listening. Alright, I need to turn the volume all the way up here. Alright. Well, that didn't sound right. I mean, the sound didn't sound right, but it seemed to be on cue. Yeah, so the timing wasn't off, but the fact that it was, I don't know, it seemed to fall kind of flat. Now let's listen to number 5. Alright, I think it is number 2. Yep, that sounds pretty darn that sounds pretty unsure of itself to me. I guess number 2 present. This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. Duh. It was you, Darian. Haha. Oh well. Looks like the cat's out of the bag. Oh, well. That's all you have to say, baby. That kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian. Oh, here they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to talk about the concert. Starting to feel like we were just wasting time. It's all experience under our belts. It can't be bad. Okay, just a mixing board. Here you go, Apollo. Just take this whole mixing board. Hey, these arms have rotated entire noodle stands. I got this. Still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty Love. You have anything to say about anything? You have anything to say about this brooch? I'm not in the mood to talk about that right now. I can only take so much music in one. I can only take so much in one day, baby. I thought a prosecutor is one of those cool stoic types, the sort that never complains. How wrong I was. Can you tell me more about the investigation? Nope. How about the lyric sheet? I wrote those lyrics, you know. Though it was Lamira who gave him life, baby. Wow, that's beautiful. Maybe I should try to write some lyrics someday. Don't think you have anything to say about all this. You recognize these keys? Nope. Wondering if you know anything about this. That? Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine, baby. That's my key ring. I'm looking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin. I knew it. Apollo, how can you make that I knew it face? This is the key ring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks anyway, baby. So, where did you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. Like he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life. What? Nutty, baby! The victim? You mean Mr. Latouche had my keys? Indeed. Huh. When will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I've never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today. Emma was right about the fop, I'll give him that. Give her that. Apollo! Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... Tell us. And we'll keep mum about the keyring for now. Are you, blackmailing me, Fräulein, baby? You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting. And something about your guitar case not being busted? You're well informed, baby. You mentioned it a few times. Ugh! Achtung! It all happened this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. The keyring? It's got all my keys on it, yeah? The light key, my car key, and the keys to my guitar case, baby. Wait, so this keyring... It disappeared. I thought I put it in my jacket pocket. Prosecutor Gavin's keyring disappeared? I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing, baby. In order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that's the very one. Up in flames, baby. And right on stage, too. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. And top it off, Mr. Latusse's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these, baby. Strange days indeed. Oh, Apollo said, strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Trucy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Mr. Latousse dies. Yeah, and? Could it all really be just a coincidence? A coincidence? Explain, baby. Darian, you make any sense of this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? Me? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking, baby. Are you, Fräulein? I am. What? What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. The name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? How'd you notice the connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today? Yeah, I've totally noticed. Someone's bugging me too. The keyring, the guitar, and the body. Just slow down there, Polly. You're looking a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Mess up if you're a man. You're as clueless as I am. Eh? No, give Air for it a chance. Let's see your evidence of this connection, shall we? I know that I don't want to embarrass myself. I always have to safety save. I better think of something pronto. Come on, let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles? Is it the keyring? Oh well, I'll embarrass myself. Is this right? You were close, but really you're kind of far. Remote, even. Try not to anger Trucy. No sudden motions, just find that evidence. Alright. Everything bad that happened... Oh, wait. It really is the song, isn't it? It's this, isn't it? Oh, lyric sheet. The guitar serenade. What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. Well, I wouldn't have believed it if Fräulein had pointed it out, baby. What are you talking about, man? No for the riddles. Maybe it's a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fräulein? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics to this song. But what? No way! Look, just think about everything that happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them all in the order that they occurred. While reading this lyric sheet, first the keyring was stolen. Not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring. That's right here. When you stole away the keys my heart held onto so tight. That is the heart holding the keys. And next his guitar burst into flame. Burning onto my heart, fire, burn my love away. Then Mr. Latouche was killed. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away. But that's crazy! Wild even! Insane! Diabolical and outright flabbergasting. No kidding! So, everything that's happened today here, this song predicted it all. Or perhaps it was the other way around, baby. Huh? A criminal could have based their crime on the lyrics. But who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you stumbled upon something quite vital and quite annoying, Fräulein. She looks pleased. The lyrics predicting the crime. Clavier. Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The keyring, the guitar, and the murder. The keyring might have been dropped by accident. Yet the victim was holding it, babe. Hard to think that was unconnected. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin's as calm and collected as ever. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics. That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about that, I'm gonna get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm gonna talk to the Borginian embassy about this Mr. Latouche. Alright. Thanks, Darian, baby. I'll leave the pondering of the mysteries to you. I'm out of here. Before National, Mr. Latouche was killed. Seems like that would have to be the point of all this. But they did more than just that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery, baby. Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is the real prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves, yeah? Yeah. I guess that's all we're gonna get from Prosecutor Gavin. That leaves Lamir Wah to question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where Lamir Wah is now? I had her go to my dressing room. With that pianist, Machi Tobe, of course. He seems rather shocked by Mr. Latouche's sudden passing. The governor's dressing room. Got it! And there he is again! Who's there? There he goes again. Who is that guy? Huh? Trucy? You know, he did look sort of familiar. So he is a friend of yours? No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. Lamir Wah. What has happened? I hear that Mr. Latouche has died. Lamir Wah, you speak? I mean, you speak English? Yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Virginia, but I am not Virginian by birth. But wasn't Mr. Latouche your interpreter? Yes, well, it was Mr. Latouche's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. Then your pianist is also? No, Mashitobai is Virginian. He does not speak English. Now, please tell me, what has happened to Mr. Letus? Why did he... Actually, Mr. Letus was trucing. Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said? Not a word. But Mr. Letus is Lamirwa's manager. That's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she a related party? Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I suspect. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling. I am sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I can ask you some questions? Of course. I'm always willing to help. She's as calm as she looked on stage. Can't put my finger on why, but I like this Lamirwa. What is it, Machi? What? But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Machi, he is not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be alright? Sure, of course. Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? About you. I want to get to know you better, Lamirwa. The Republic of Virginia. That's in Northern Europe, right? Oh boy. I did not account for the fact that a certain message that my messenger would come across on screen. If you heard a messenger, that was mine. We'll have to follow up with that. Apparently, word of mouth about the Lilo and Stitch live action is actually pretty darn good. Republic of Virginia. That's in Northern Europe, right? I've never even heard of it. I started out singing in a restaurant, and a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say? You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. Lamirwa, you're not from Virginia originally. Were you born here? Well... Oh, is that supposed to be a secret? Image is everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course. Yes, it is something like this. A contract, you might say. Else, I'm not allowed to speak anything but Virginian in public. Image is important. You know, image is important, I guess. She's not all image, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound. A painter in the what now? She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right? You're very perceptive. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have any to pay any royalties for that, do I? Stop while you're ahead, Trucy. This landscape painter in sound, too, is an image. Yet, without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. They even call you the Siren of the Ballad, right? The what of the what now? Yes. In Virginian, Lamirwa means the siren. I fear that perhaps already I am not the Siren I once was. I'm surprised that Apollo has not already... he hasn't already made the connection. You're a pianist. Machi, was it? He's cute. Like a porcelain doll. He's very European. I met him while singing in restaurants in Virginia. He is an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon, he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale, almost. I noticed he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he is blind. At first, I hesitated at dragging him across the world. He doesn't speak English either, does he? He never left Virginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Machi and I together are la miroir. Together. Always. Alright. Try to hold it together while we talk about Mr. Lettuce. Your new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago. Around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come, I met Mr. Lettuce at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And, as it turned out, my interpreter, even though you speak English. Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one. Wonder what the original script was. You know, Wacky Ace Attorney taking place in Japan originally, and then for some reason the translated version has to take place in America. I wonder if it was the opposite. First they went to Japan and then America. Well, I fear that it may have to be cancelled now. Was Mr. Lettuce from the Republic of Virginia too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I am afraid there's much I do not know about him. And now, I shall never know. No one will ever tell me why he has died. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Lettuce was a talented man. The siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I am happy for him that it has become so well known. The siren. That's what he meant! Took you long enough, Apollo. Huh? Apollo? You are the siren, right, la miroir? That is the meaning of my name in Virginian, yes? It was a name my producer gave me, but why'd you ask? It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean, important? I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Siren. It turns out that's a very important word in this case. Explain. When we found Mr. Lettuce, he was still alive. What? I heard him say something. His last words. Yep. Ask witness. Who is the witness? The witness is... Siren. He said siren? Really? I was the only one there to hear it, but I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Lettuce said that? Ask the witness. And you're the siren, la miroir. Did you see what happened? La miroir? Might I ask, are you with the police? Well, no. I am a defense attorney. An attorney. Yet, There have been no arrests, yes? Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave this investigation to the police, I think. But that was sudden. Sudden, abrupt, and quite hostile. But, La Miroir, I am sorry. I cannot answer your questions. I am afraid you lack the authority to ask them. Why? If she witnessed the crime, why won't she tell us? I believe we are through here. I believe so.
She's hiding something.
Alright, let's see if there's anything going on in La Miroir's dressing room. Nope. Guess it's back to the stage for me, baby. Oh, no. Is there anything that I guess he only wanted to shut down that one particular... Well, she doesn't want to talk to me anymore. But she's still here. Well, I guess I can talk to her about other things, like this. Take a look at this. I'm sorry, not sure what to say. Wish I could help you. Don't worry about it. One of the most pleasant refusals I've had. Is this your brooch? Does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch? Yes, it may be mine. Yours, La Miroir. I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It was La Miroir's. Ah, thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. So this brooch belonged to her. That begs the question. Something wrong, Apollo? What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? Can I talk to you? Nope. Anything else that I can... Have anything to say about this? How about one of these? These keys remind you of anything? Alright, I think I needed to, show the brooch before anything else. There you go. Whoa, who's there now? It's you. Where were you? Emma! Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. Nah, it's all your fault, you know. Oh, maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? The body, stupid. What else? Mr. Letus's body has disappeared. Nutty! Let's see it. Prosecutor Gavin. From your vacant stare, I gather you've heard the news, baby. I heard Mr. Letus's body has gone missing. Look for yourself. Damn. The body eater has been here. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle, baby. How can you just stand there? We have to start investing. There's no need for alarm, Fräulein Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There'll be plenty of time to ponder the whys later, baby. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. Oh, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. How could Mr. Letus's body just disappear? Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yeah, Darian. See? Geeter's gone missing. He was in the dressing room. Geeter? Who's Geeter? That's what I call my guitar. You like, man? Geeter, guitar. I looked like I was in pain there. Your guitar was stolen. This hasn't been a good day for guitars or geeters. Okay, body first, then guitar, baby. If someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Geeter's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. Well, this sure is, what do you call it? A sausage? No, wait, it was a pickle. It's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room. Sorry, not much else I can say. It's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. You can make it up to me later. 10 bags or so of chocolate snackoos should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. Alright, let's see if there's anything... Oh, don't want to talk to anybody. There should be a body here. There's not. How could this happen? And why? Well, they squeezed it through the do not open window. There you go. That's where the body went. Huh. Does something seem different to you, Apollo? Something's definitely different here. Let's check it out. Oh, finger of pointing, show me what's different. That stager must have been lowered before. That's the tower that Lamir Wan and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder there against the wall? We could use it to take a look at the up top. Maybe we should get Emma. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. I'm not so good with heights. Stop whining and start climbing. Go. Go. It didn't look that high from below, really. But when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about heights anymore. Not after what we found up there. We found 2 things we were looking for, and 1 thing we never expected to find. Oh my goodness! Not Machi! The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist, Machi Tobai. Tobaye. Tobey? Tobias? Wow. That concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding. Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at me like it's my fault. Machi Tobai, the blind pianist, arrested on suspicion of murdering Romain Latouche. I can't believe such a cute little boy would do something so horrible. Guess they had proof of some kind. What proof could possibly prove that? Morning! Good morning, baby! Prosecutor Gavin? What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night after all, yet? The powers that be say that, under the given circumstances, it could only have been him, baby. What do you mean by circumstances? Lamir was invited from Borgini as an ambassador of goodwill. It's vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that be wanted, baby. Well, those are circumstances, alright. But what makes Machi the only possible suspect? Air forehead. You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution. The enemy, baby. Ah, right. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of the case, especially not to the defense attorney. Nani? Me? The defense attorney? That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. You mean Machi? Machi wants me? This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going. Alright. Good luck, baby. I'm off to question La Miroir. Alright, later. Oh, I'm up to this. Well, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible. You said that already. Machi, everything's going to be okay. We're here for you. Hi. Maybe you can tell me about last night? I just noticed that one of the Borginian letters is literally the oars emote. Huh? Yeah, you can see it. In fact, they even have someone doing a Hadoken over here. We got Latinum bolts. We got someone doing this. We got a literal question mark. We got a deer. We've got an exclamation point that looks like a light bulb. Got a pair of scissors. We've got an E with a tail. And we got some Mary Jane over there. That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this, in a country so far from everything he's ever known. Maybe La Miroir can help? But didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him? He did. Well, what are we going to do? That's a good question. I can't think of anything we can do but go with this. And hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. Man. Machi needs a hug. Anywho, let's go ahead and save our progress. And close it up for tonight. Seems like, it will take us about 2 hours to get through an investigation and a trial until we get into the late game, in which case, the trial is probably going to be worth 2 of them. But yeah, this is a very good time to call it. 1 trial sequence and 1 one trial sequence, 1 investigation. Trials are so long. I'm counting on it, baby. But yeah, when we reconvene on Wednesday, we'll be right into the thick of the trial, and then probably some more investigation, and then some more trial, and then Saturday is probably going to be another half session. So we'll probably get back on track in time to be on the pace for investigation, then trial in that order. You are very welcome for the stream. Glad you had a great time as always. Blair, Solaris, James, Moderator Catone, Matthew for coming on in. And the ever-present AQ. I don't say AQ one time and I get called out for it. So thank you, and thank you. If you're watching this as a VOD, so you know what to do. Like, subscribe, comment, ring the bell, join the Discord. It is in the description, letting you know when the next stream comes up. Next time, we go to trial to help defend Machi against the forces that be. Who is going to be the first witness? We'll see. Next time. Until then, game out.